yeah.
Okay.
Have you got the commentary, Michael? Sure.
Okay. So Cherry, this is you now. Again, update always now. Remember, update the names of the fights. And make sure the fights are in order. We sorted them. Your Wi-Fi sorted them. I'm off. So, give me my phone. I don't know. You forgot my phone. Make sure you keep your headphones on, no? So you can hear what's going on. Replays.
Don't worry about
I don't have, look here, fair enough, don't worry about it. Maar ze open folder weer replays. So, yeah, we open folder. So it's going to be
it must be on this screen.
Not being posted on the bottom.
Yeah, that's one I
I don't actually want to do the replays on this.
It's only each other thing.
It will be perfect.
It's not going to know.
Based on physics.
You know what I'm saying? Because the word, the gaps that stabilize that wave.
Just put a white shade. Just put a white shade.
But you guys have to get come back then,
Telling me.
yeah?
Fire them.
No,
What's it now, Gibbs? What's it now?
Between the hours. Now, see what I'm going to suppose.
Okay, let's get done. You guys good? The tape that he's going to bring, Saeed, please.
Just confirm with him, please.
Serious?
They sorted if all this stuff is going to go. So I started this thing now. I just want to make sure that we have to leave.
Ladies and gentlemen watching on the pay-per-view, welcome to another evening of Southpaw Boxing. I am your host and your MC, Noisy, for this evening, and alongside me at the commentary, I've got Carl. Carl?
Hi there, Noisy. It's good to be this side of the ring for a change. I'm looking forward to some of these fights. Starting off with the boys, future champs of tomorrow. Can't wait, it's going to be insane.
I couldn't agree with you more, Carl. Carl, I think we've got an amazing bout set for this evening. We are kickstarting our first bout of the evening at 4:45. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned and don't miss out. Grab your popcorn, grab something to drink, and make sure you don't blink.
I've seen Leo fight a few times before. He's a mean boy. Sianda I'm not too familiar with, but I'm sure he's going to be one hell of a challenge for good old Leo.
Carl, I couldn't agree with you more. I think the previous event, Leo did open the evening up with an amazing fight. Great potential, great future champ. I think Leo's definitely got another show for us this evening.
Can't wait to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get going with our first bout of the evening. Without further ado, first up, fighting out of the red corner, representing future champs. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Siana!
Sia looking light on his feet, looking confident, going up against a big opponent. Anyone stepping in the ring is already a champion, regardless of the outcome.
His opponent fighting out of the green corner, representing insane boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Nero!
Leo fighting out of the blue corner, a redhead with a killing intent. These bouts are sanctioned for 2 minutes, the rest break of a minute in between. It's going to be a 2 minutes of high impact, high intensity. Do not blink, you'll be sure to miss it.
This is an amateur bout scheduled for 3 rounds, 2 minutes between each round. Our official in the ring will do the official announcement.
Sia has Tabiso in his corner. Tabiso is going to be fighting in tonight's final bout.
Play like one step 4 times. Rotate yourself with your time. Box break and stop. The same break, one step break, clean 5. Shake hands, go back to your corners. Now we 5.
And the first bout is underway. Sia is taking the initiative, yet to make contact. And a fierce exchange. Leo looking confident, holding fast. Leo is performing a step back really well. Most basic defense. Whoa! Almost losing balance. Close exchange. Leo has to hold out for this round. Sia is doing a wonderful job. Leo needs to find his confidence.
Sianda doing a great job at dictating the pace of this fight. Let's see how he carries on for the next 2 rounds. Hit this, hit this.
An incredible first round. What's your takes on that, Noisy?
So I think Sianda came out swinging. Definitely great prospect from the young champ. Leo taking a little bit of time to, you know, gather himself, find his confidence, and get into the fight. But I think still a very, very close fight. Unofficially on that one, I think Sianda's got that first round. But you know, we still got 2 more rounds to go. You two.
Yeah, I think the next round is really going to dictate the way the fight's going to go. But anything can happen.
I think both of our fighters are showing great discipline in this match and in this bout. Hopefully they can maintain that throughout the rest of the fight. I think we've got something to watch this evening.
There seems to be a bit of complications in the red corner. And second round is underway. Nice defense. Lovely rolling and a great exchange.
Again, Sianda doing a great job dictating the pace of this fight, but I think Leo's coming in and putting in that pressure. I think his corner just told him to kind of trust himself and get back into this fight. We've seen Leo in the past, and I think we know what he's capable of. It's just a matter of getting him there. Red corner doing a great job at seeing those jabs and countering. His timing is impeccable. This is an amazing young prospect to look out for.
Red coming from future champs out of Cape Town. I do know they do a lot of sparring in practice. They don't necessarily have a punching bag, but that's no excuse. They still perform.
What an amazing second round. I think both fighters are back in it. Very, very close round. Sianda doing a great job. sticking behind his jab and dictating the fight, and Leo in the blue corner doing a great job at applying that pressure. Apply that pressure. Very, very close round. I think unofficially I would give that second round a draw. Carl, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Leo is in for a rough ride, but anything can happen in boxing, and it only takes one punch. But Red is doing a great job. Even Blue is doing a great job. Stepping in the ring, like I said before the fight, it takes a lot of heart, takes a lot of guts. No matter how many fights you've had, at the end of the day, you're going out there showing what you've learned.
I couldn't agree more, Carl. I think definitely it takes a lot of heart to get into this ring. Let's get into this third round.
And third and final round underway. Sanctioned for 2 minutes.
I think this will be the round to dictate the winner. I think both fighters are aware what they need to do. Now it's just a matter of execution.
Leo seems to be having a little bit of injury on his knee. It looks like he's being grazed. Must have been from school rugby during the week. Both of these kids are high-performing athletes. They're going to create a problem in the future to come. Leo's corner shouting him to throw a double jab, coming with a crossing right. But he just can't seem to find the time to do it. Lovely jab. And there's a wild strike from him. Sio's corner telling him to keep his defense up. Leo is coming for blood. Large swing from Sia, not landing at the target.
What an amazing fight. Great action from both young champions.
Incredible to think that these boys are so young. A wild fight. Any average Joe would not be able to last. And once again, just stepping into the ring takes an insane amount of guts. Big round of applause to both of these fighters, leading the future of boxing. It's up to the judges to decide now.
And after 3 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards.
Tension and suspension. Who came out on top? The air is still, and we're waiting for the final verdict.
And after 3 rounds of boxing, the judges give the fight to the boxer. 2-1 to the boxer in the red corner.
A little mistake by the ref, but a great performance. Future champs. Was not an easy fight. All the congratulations deserved. Big round of applause to Sia. And let us not forget Leo in the blue corner. Abiso being proud of his teammates.
Next bout of the evening. Fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for
Muflani coming to the red corner. Seems to be struggling with his kit there in the changing room, but he's making his way shortly. Another 2-minute sanctioned bout between Muflani from Insane Boxing and BK from Future Champs. It's another round just like before. Two opposing gyms having a round two. Here comes Muflani now. Looks like he's got one hell of a reach. But white in the face, a little bit nervous, but that is to be expected.
His opponent fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for
New ball coming to the blue corner. Almost going up the wrong steps. I believe this is both of their first fights. Both need a big round of applause. Hopefully it's a start to a great future. Having troubles with the gloves, hanging tight. People pulling through the door. The event is looking more lively and more lively. I suspect before the end of the night there's going to be a couple of standing spectators. Joy makes for a wonderful vibe. And once again this event has been sponsored by Pura Beverage Company.
This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds. 2 minutes between each round. 1 minute break.
In case you haven't heard, bouts scheduled for 2 minutes, a minute for a rest, 3 rounds. And boxers going to the center of the ring just to touch gloves, get the rundown by the ref. And first round is underway. Red having a lot of swings, lots of hooks. Blue looking extremely light on his feet. Which way will this fight go? Ideally the straight punches get there before the hooks, but if you're fast enough you might just be able to pull it off. A little bit of showboating there by Blue. Powerful uppercuts from Red. Both very light on their feet. Starting to make me think this is not their first fight. Matching leads can prove to be a bit challenging. Red being a southpaw, Blue seeming to be switching stances. Noisy, what you thinking so far?
So far, I think we have an action-packed boxing bout. Definitely love to see the movement from Blue, and Red, some current technical difficulties in the ring. We're just making sure that we are safe. Referee sorting out the red corner's gloves, and verbal warning to Blue. We're back on the action. Red doing a great job attacking and leading with that jab. Otherwise, Carl, what do you think of that first round?
I think the nerves are up. Both boxers looking a little bit tired in the corners. It would be lovely to see these guys develop further with their technique. Feet are looking great, but the hands seem to be a little bit loose. Seconds out. Red still taping up the gloves. And second round is underway. Red coming in swinging, looking to hurt the guy. Blue had a little bit of a twist around, showing his back. He's getting a little bit of an explanation. Good combination of highs and lows, not just head hunting, having variations. But it looks like they're trying to overcompensate for power.
Both young boxers, both young prospects. I think what we do need to look out for both fighters, both blue and red corner, is to lead with that jab. That is the number one most important fundamental is to lead with that jab. Always start your combinations with that jab. Red is doing a great job at dictating this pace. However, he is starting all of his combinations with that overhand right, which can easily be detected. So what we want to do is always lead with that jab. Blue doing a great job at protecting himself. However, he still needs to get back into this fight. He's also not leading with that jab. Both fighters are using the same overhand right to start their combinations. This is something that both corners will need to look at for the next round.
Yeah, Noisy, I agree with you. Those punches are too swooping, very easy to detect. I think the punches need to be a little bit more compact. But it's easy sitting here on the sideline and not being in the ring. Once you're there, all strategy and all logic just leaves the head.
Carl, I couldn't have said it better myself. That is definitely true. And I think coming from you with your experience in the ring, you can definitely vouch for that. I think when the lights are on you and your opponent is in front of you, it's a completely different thing. I think the nerves kick in, the adrenaline kicks in, and it's a matter of, managing that, because once those nerves kick in and that adrenaline kicks in, you are using energy and you're utilizing energy that you need to reserve for the fight. And now we're going into that third and final round. Hopefully both fighters come back with that lead jab.
Yeah, jab super important. He who rules the left rules the world, as they say. Right can take you around the block. But I mean, both of these fighters are still young. They got a long way to go, and I'm loving the high intensity between them. But they do seem to be both having problems with their headgear, which is to be expected from people of their size.
Yes, 100%, Carl. Yeah, the headgear is the standard sanctioned headgear. However, both fighters, as you said, are young fighters and they are small fighters. So, that headgear can only be adjusted so much. That's just something for us to, maintain. And again, this is amateur boxing. There's a lot of different factors that play into this, and it's just one of those things that we, as fighters and we as teams, just need to manage moving forward. But like you said, Carl, these are both very young prospects and with bright futures ahead of them, doing great.
And once again, I just gotta love their intensity. With the older boxers, they tend to be a little bit more reserved with the exchanges, but the fire of youth burns bright in both of them. Yeah, let's see where they go. All boxing starts somewhere. Blue is utilizing the jab a little bit better this round. I think it's giving him the slight edge. Wow, unlucky in the last second, blue fell. Well done to red, well done to blue, but now it's up to the judges to decide who was the ultimate victor of that fight. And once again I say, anyone who steps into the ring is already a champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these fighters another massive round of applause.
was not an easy fight. Well done to blue, well done to red. Oh, big round of applause to both fighters. And look at that sportsmanship between them two. A little bit of a sad face from red, but I wouldn't be too hard about it. All you can do is go back to the gym, work on it, and let's see how the future of these boxers turns out. Another thing about boxing is the amount of discipline it builds, and it's fantastic to see it in these youngsters. I truly believe that more people should get into boxing. It's a great way to release energy, get some blood flowing.
We change officials in the ring. Just some house announcements. We do have bathroom facilities on the ground floor. Ladies, you just go through that door. The facilities are right here. And we have facilities upstairs. Take the flight of stairs and hit inside. We are also selling food. There's a food truck right outside the venue. So if you're feeling a bit piggish or needing something to drink, make sure you grab yourself a bite to eat and something to drink. And let's get ready for our next bout of the evening. And fighting out of the corner, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for
Got a bit of a spunk in his step, feeling confident, like a big man, walking into the ring. Coach calling him down, trying to control that boy's ego, but I don't think it's going to work. He looks confident, he looks like he's going to bring quite a show. But once again, it only happens in the ring. Outside, doesn't really amount to much. Can't wait to see what happens.
ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for
taping up of the gloves, getting headgear ready, standard procedures before the start of an amateur bout. First round is underway. Sanctioned for 2 minutes. And it's a firestorm in the opening seconds. Which way this fight can go, we cannot say for now, but it's looking intense. Excellent defense by Blue. Red ain't going to let him get away with that. Tight guard. It's a hurricane of punches out there. That check hook by Blue is evil. Keeps hitting Red continuously. Red isn't letting him get away with it unpunished. Coming back for revenge. Blue moving like a mongoose. Red being steadfast as always. It's an exciting bout.
What an action-packed first round. As we can see, both fighters are very well experienced fighters. I think moving forward, I think what we'll look at is who can manage that pace throughout the second and third round, who can keep that composure. But Carl, what do you think of that first round?
I think coming from a spectator stand of view, that's the type of fights we want to see. We love the high impact, we love the high intensity, but now it's a battle of endurance. Who can keep that up? Both fighters looking tired in the corner there. Second round underway, and they back at it. Blue has the better reach, but Red isn't going to let that be a disadvantage.
We do definitely have a fight in our hands this evening. Ref warning for holding, verbal warning to Blue from the referee. We definitely do have a war in the ring this evening. Now it will be a matter of who can keep up this pace, who can stay composed and keep doing what they're doing. Beautiful combinations from both Red and Blue. Now it's a matter of managing the distance.
And a minute left into this fight. Which way is it going to go? Their supporters shouting wild. I would too. It's an incredible fight.
We're seeing a lot of clinching in that second round. That is a sign of fatigue. That would be what we would expect when fighters come out swinging first and second round both coming out full tilt, full energy, throwing lots and lots of combinations. That energy, that tank does get depleted very, very quickly. So we need to manage that. Both corners will need to try and manage that for both of their fighters. 10 seconds left in that second round. Let's see how it goes. What an amazing second round action-packed fight.
Kind of makes you want to watch it forever and ever. Wow, my blood is boiling. Makes me miss it. Yo.
This is the sport of boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Don't blink, you might miss it.
Even the ref is looking excited about this bout. I would too, I would too. It's no longer a boxing match. It is a fight, ladies and gentlemen. It is a fight. And that's the final bout. Let's see which way it goes. Do not blink. We might see a knockdown. The hurricane has not stopped. It is a firefight. These two boys are at war. Red coming for those uppercuts. Blue relying on the lead hook as always.
Red doing an amazing job leading with that left jab. Great job defending himself. Blue seems to be showing a lot more fatigue than Red is. If Red can keep that pace going, this could be his round. Quick warning. And we are back to the action. Again, Red coming out swinging. Corner telling him to put that pressure on. They see that Blue is getting fatigued. If Red can keep this pressure on, he could take this round.
I believe if Red gets a good body shot in, it might be over. But Blue must just hang in tight. Blue is a fighter, Red is a fighter. You don't play boxing. It is not over until the bell says it is. What could happen in these last few seconds? Anything. Don't blink. And they seem to be tired. Wow. What about? What about? My heart is racing. Both fighters put it all out there. And now it's time to see those results. And now it's time to find out who ultimately came out on top in that exchange. The crowd's blood is boiling. had to work for that. He had to work for that. Wow, what a fight. I would hate to see red in the ring. Or what I mean by that is by fighting red. I would love to see him again fight. I would hate to go up against a man like that. Wow. Alex and Umvelo up next. Umvelo, Western Cape silver medalist, up against Alex. I'm not too familiar with Alex, but it's bound to be a good fight. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for the fourth fight of this evening.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Southpaw boxing gym, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Umvelo! The official in will walk us through the rules.
This bout is scheduled for 2-minute rounds, times 3. First round underway. Let's see what they have in store for us. looking very confident, and Velo struggling to find his feet. A back and forth, a pushing and a pulling. Future of South African boxing. They are exchanging.
I think we do indeed have a fight in our hands here, Carl. Alex coming out of the red corner, swinging. Velo trying to keep the distance with that jab. But again, Alex working his way to the inside. Great combinations from Alex. And that is the first round, Alex versus Mvelo. I think we do indeed have a fight on our hands this evening. Both boxers looking good, looking sharp, looking promising. Alex seems to be leading and dictating the pace of this fight so far. Mvelo working his way up and building his momentum slowly. Otherwise, Carl, what do you think of that first round?
I think it was a great first round, and Velo is struggling to gauge Alex's reach. Alex does have a reach advantage, and that goes a long way in boxing.
I 100% agree with you there, Carl. Alex will indeed lean on his reach advantage for the next couple of rounds. That will be something that Velo will need to manage and work around. Again, this is boxing. Anything can happen. Let's get into this second round.
Let's see if Mvelo has figured Alex out. But no, that's a firefight starting the second round. Red is calling Alex to calm down. A little bit of a problem with headgear. And they back at it. No time to rest. Exchanging. And Mvelo must use this to his advantage. Reach is no longer a problem when you're that close. And it's becoming a brawl. First round was feeling out each other out for sure. Now they're going for the fences.
Velo needs to manage this distance. He also needs to manage his energy. He needs to conserve his energy a lot better. Velo looks like he's headhunting quite a bit in this round. Work the body.
And it's so easy to get carried away with that headhunting. But Mvelo's size must be used to his advantage. He's a lot closer to the body. A lot of clenching. They're getting tired. Last 10 seconds, Mvelo rushing to his opponent, hoping to finish it. thoughts, Noisy?
I think, Carl, that was an amazing second round of boxing. Again, Alex coming out of that red corner, swinging, but we saw in the middle of that round, Mvelo bringing up and keeping up with that pace, also throwing some great combinations. However, we do need to watch out for that bob and weave from Mvelo. However, Alex is indeed catching him because he does still have that reach advantage. Mvelo is getting a little bit carried away with the combinations and head hunting. He will need to manage that and work the body. Considering he is the shorter fighter in this bout, he will need to find the target, work the body, and the head will fall. We are now 10 seconds out of the third and final round of this bout.
Knowing this ref, he's asking them not to clinch so much. He wants more boxing, less wrestling.
And we are underway, the third and final round. Alex coming out of that red corner, swinging, clinching going on.
And back at it. Lovely defense by Alex. And they're swinging, exchanging. Hard not to shout here from the grandstand. The ref is getting excited. We are getting excited. Who's going to come out on top? Just takes one punch. Mvelo not letting Alex get away unpunished. It's great to see the fighting spirit, but they're both going for it. It seems to be an equal exchange at this moment for this round. A little bit of a ref interference. And that's why one must continue fighting, especially after such exchange. Standing 8 counts are a threat. Fighter might be feeling good to go, but if there's blood, they'll be calling a stoppage. This could be Mvelo's save and grace. A doctor checkup. Red is looking good to continue fighting. He might come back with a fury. Let's see what goes on. And we're back underway. Mvelo has smelled blood, and like a shark, he's coming back for it. He's hungry now. Let's see what happens in the last 10 seconds. It's an exchange. Who's going to win? They're coming, they're coming. Wow. An exciting last half of that round. Now it's going to the judges. Who came out on top? We'll have to see. Unlucky for Red, he did get caught in that last round. But is that enough to give Mvelo the victory? We can only wait and see. very close fight. There was no walk in the park. Unfortunately, Red did get caught with 2 standing 8 counts in the last round. And he deserves a big round of applause. Unfortunately, with boxing, it is not over until the last bell has rung. Red deserves a big round of applause, and then Velo just as much so.
For our next bout of the evening, fighting out of the red corner, representing Southpaw Boxing Gym. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for
Carl has a large support. It is his first white-collar boxing match. He's been training super hard. Let's see how well he performs. This is the start to a great boxing career. Only 19 years of age. Look at the size of this absolute unit. We are entering a light heavyweight bout. The punches are serious. Don't blink, you might miss some excitement. Both fighters cannot underestimate each other. One mistake and it can be all over. Stay tuned. Dave is looking strong and he somewhat reminds a person of a lion. And once again, regardless of the outcome, both of these people standing in are legends. It is 3 rounds, 3 minutes.
scheduled for 3 rounds. 3 between rounds, 1 minute break.
First round. It's 3 minutes a round. And whoever can maintain composure for these first few seconds will most likely lead the fight. But it's looking good. They're looking both experienced, even though it's their first time boxing. What are your thoughts? What are your predictions?
Carl looking sharp, but so is Dave. I think we definitely do have a fight on our hands this evening. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds. Our first 3 round bout for the evening. we've got our first 8 count. Carl.
Even though not hurt, if you get caught clean, you'll still get a standing 8 count. Carl is still ready to roll. Let's see what happens. And they back at it.
Let's go, let's go.
Seems that Red's glove is broken. These are serious punches.
Carl definitely putting some power behind those blows. One thing that we need to look out for is Carl keeps dropping those hands after throwing his combinations. He needs to throw that jab and bring that hand right back up and keep that other hand up. Dave is definitely seeing that and taking advantage of that. We also see that Carl is headhunting just a little bit, seeing that he is indeed dominating this fight when it comes to strength. So he's using his height and his reach advantage in this bout. Carl, what are your thoughts?
Carl's having a little bit of problem with headgear. There's something going on with his glove there. Blue's doing a fantastic job, but they need to maintain, need to switch it up a bit. Fitness is going to be the winner of this fight. Carl needs to throw a little bit more. Throw, throw, throw. Once again, a little bit of problem with the headgear, and if you don't throw, it will lead to a standing 8 count, regardless if you're hurt or not. And they're just fixing the gloves, gives both people time to recuperate, get their energy back. But these are heavyweights. Crowd going excited. And another standing 8 count.
Carl showing a bit of fatigue at the end of that 3rd round. We had 2 beautiful punches. We had a great back and forth in that round. Both fighters receiving standing 8 counts. This fight could go either way. Carl, what are your thoughts?
Like I said earlier, I really think it's going to come down to matter of fitness. Blue is looking dangerous. Carl just finding his feet. It is his first fight, but he's still a champion for coming through. Let's see how far they can take it.
I think moving into this 2nd round, Carl will need to maintain and keep that distance. Keep fighting behind his jab. We look at straight 1-2 moving out of the way. Dave is doing a great job managing that distance. That he is indeed the shorter fighter with the less reach in this bout. He is showing great fighting and boxing technique, working his way into the body and working that midsection.
Once again, we're having a little bit of problems with gloves, but we're getting ready for the 2nd round. Stay tuned, it's going to get wild. And let's see how they respond. What has the corner told them? Will they be able to adjust the strategy? Carl does have the more reach. He should use that to his advantage. A beautiful 1-2. Lou seems to be very aware that he doesn't have the reach advantage. Going in close, going in low. Carl doing a good job, keeping that distance, regaining energy. They're in a zone. Adrenaline has kicked in, that huge adrenaline jump has dropped on Carl. Let's see how fit he is. Is he getting his rhythm? Looks like it. Ooh. And that's another standing 8 count. That's the problem, getting caught clean like this will lead to a standing 8 count, regardless if you're hurt or not. And the ref being extra careful, considering their weight, considering their power.
I think Carl needs to definitely manage his energy moving forward. We see that he's throwing less punches, you know, showing signs of fatigue early in this second round. So moving forward, we need to now stick the defense very, very tight and choose our punches very, very carefully to conserve that energy.
Carl's also looking a little bit sloppy in the feet, and that is a knockout. TKO. The corner looking after their fighter, throwing in the towel. Better than safe than sorry. At the end of the day, you are risking head trauma. Well done to both fighters. Stepping in the ring, you're already a champion. Dave did a great job reminding a person of a lion. Well done to Carl. Ring lifestyle not to be underestimated, and good sportsmanship. And thank you to all the supporters coming out. Big round of applause to both boxers. That was a great fight. And good sportsmanship from Carl. Dave looking pretty excited, pretty happy. In and out. He can go eat. Weight cut is over. And a huge crowd cheer for Carl. Look at that smile. Next up, James from Noordhoek, Ryan from Westlake, into house boxing. Which way does it go?
Our next bout on the ring
been boxing for a few months. It's also his first bout. Nerves are undoubtedly high, but this man has got serious power. I hear guys in the gym call him Mike Tyson-esque, and I guess that's just due to how muscular this guy is. But muscles don't win fights. Let's see what he's got in his heart.
His opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Southpaw, North Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for
James also getting a loud support coming from Nuruk. I believe it's also his first bout. Let's see how these two rookies go up against one another. Once again, both champions just for stepping in the ring. Now, let's see who's got more heart. Both fighters' nerves are going through the roof. Let's see. Are we going to see another adrenaline jump like the round just before? Into house boxing, both from Southpaw, one from Westlake, one from Nuruk. First round on the way. Ryan coming with those big blows. Does he have the same power as Mike Tyson? I think not, but still serious nonetheless. James taking a long action approach. Big hits by Ryan. Leading to a standing 8 count. Better safe than sorry. Even if you don't feel the pain, ref is just looking out for the fighters. Even though it's amateur, power doesn't necessarily lead to a victory. You just need to touch the guy to score the points. Problem with showing off all that power is you lose energy. What impressive head movements. But he mustn't get caught, otherwise it could be over. James must capitalize on Ryan's tiredness. James goes for the body. Ryan doesn't have that much of a gas tank. Ryan will feel it. And they're going mad. James holding out, keeping that distance. More punches need to be thrown from James if he wants to turn this fight around. He's snappy with that jab.
Let's go like two.
Red's corner, keep on shouting too. 3 minutes starts to feel like a long time. What are your thoughts, Noisy?
I think we definitely do have an amazing bout in our hands this evening. White collar bout, Southpaw versus Southpaw, Westlake versus Notuk. At the moment, it seems that Ryan is indeed the power puncher between the two. That is something that the blue corner will need to look out for and manage accordingly. I think both fighters seem to have come out of that first round swinging. Hopefully they can maintain that pace and manage that energy moving forward.
Second bout underway, second round.
Take your time, relax. Yes. Yes. Take your time. Take your time, relax.
Ryan going wild. Blue having a bit of problem with the headgear. But it looks like there was a rabbit punch. Ref reprimanding Ryan for a rabbit punch. For those who don't know, rabbit punches are punches behind the head. It's a very dangerous punch to have. It is illegal as well. One of the best forms of defense is just stepping back. Ryan's been doing it well. James got a heart of a fighter. Halfway through the second round.
It seems that Ryan is experiencing some fatigue, and so is James. Now it is a matter of who can keep up and keep going. This is where the heart comes in. This is where the fight in the dog must come out. Indeed, this is a combat sport. This is a fighting sport. So we definitely now need to dig deep. Both corners will need to dig deep. These are 3-minute rounds. Great head movement from Red in that first exchange.
Blue's having a bit of a bloody nose. Could be a game changer. If that nose doesn't stop bleeding, it might be called for a doctor's stoppage. Even though the fighter can continue. Safety above all else. Energy management by Ryan, all things considered. The ref eyeing that nose. Standing 8 counts. I believe a doctor will be called in.
And the fight has been stopped.
Safety above all else. James could continue fighting, but it's not risking your brain. Well done to Ryan, his first official boxing match. Ref stopped the fight because of blood. Let's hope there's no bad blood, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Well done to both fighters. Well done to both fighters, champions for stepping into the ring. Petra coming to the red corner. Hard punch boxing. Does he have a hard punch himself? Let's find out. We seem to be having a little bit of fighter difficulties. Still waiting for the fighters to show. Here comes Petra now, shuffling into the ring. fighters looking like seasoned warriors. Red is having a stoic expression. Blue looks like he's about to have another day at the office. Let's see what happens. First round underway. 3-minute bout. Both boxers looking comfortable in the ring. Looks to be a dance of snakes. Keeping distance, striking nicely. Looks to be very technical. Hitting and not getting hit. This is boxing in its truest form. Both looking to make a first counter. Beautiful defense. Bit of glove difficulty. This is a beautiful fight. I believe they're going to have to tape up the gloves.
It does seem that we are having a couple of difficulties with Blue's gloves. But for those that have just tuned in, we are live on the pay-per-view here at Southpaw Boxing Westlake. A night jam-packed with action. Otherwise, Kyle, make sure you have a beautiful smile. We are on live. This bout is indeed scheduled for 3 minutes.
Yo, good contact. It's those small points that go a long way. Yo, what a big punch. That's surely a standing 8 count. first round. Wow, that last punch must have meant something. That was pretty technical. What are your thoughts?
I couldn't agree with you more, Carl. I think both fighters definitely leaning towards their experience. You know, this bout could go either way at this point. I think both fighters are just trying to feel each other out at this moment, you know, making sure that the defense is tight, controlling the pace, you know, fighting behind your jab. Both fighters seem to be showing a great amount of experience, and both fighters seem to be respecting each other at this moment. But again, this is boxing and this is a fighting sport. The second round is now underway.
One can almost expect a higher volume this round, and they are going at it. Sweat flying out of the ring onto the spectators. A tight clinch, Red going for the body, going for the head. Big body shots. It is fast paced. Lightning from both of them. 75 kgs, a brilliant weight, speed and power, both possessed in this weight category. Once again, gloves posing an issue. Despite the chaos, they seem very composed. They seem almost regal, stoic in a way. Big power shots by Blue, and that is surely another standing count. 2 right hands. And regardless if you're in pain or not, ref is looking out for you. Fight seems very even. Hitting, exchanging. That was a big left hand by Blue. Another standing. I don't believe Petra is going to let him get off lightly. Petra coming for revenge, and it's another standing 8. Ah, my bad. Issues with the gloves. Let's see what the last 10 seconds brings. Beautiful boxing. Beautiful, beautiful. Both corners getting tapes on the gloves to stop that flap. Both fighters coming from far. It's a pity. They're performing really well.
And away we go for the third and final round. Again, this fight could go either way. Both fighters power punchers, both fighters with great experience, both fighters with amazing head movement. Now it is a matter of who has the ring IQ to take this the distance, or maybe stop the fight within this third round. Ladies and gentlemen, we definitely do have a war on our hands. Again, beautiful jab to start that combination from Blue. What a beautiful right hook from Blue. Clinch. Both fighters are indeed experienced power punches. Blue again with Blue overhand right, but did not connect. Red managing the distance, using his head movement to try and work his way on the inside of Blue. Double jab, but unsuccessful. Beautiful head movement from Blue. Red now coming down and working that body. Red coming in, working that double jab, trying to make his way into the inside. Trouble with the head. At this point in time, Carl, I think we can definitely give this fight to Blue. Hamilton has indeed been showing dominance throughout this fight. Yes, there have been a couple of spur moments from Petro. As we see now, Blue has gotten a standing 8 count. However, when it comes to consistency, we definitely can give it to Hamilton.
Yeah, I guess it can go either way. Petro has been causing the more standing 8s, but let's see. An exciting bout. Good boxing. Tonight's event has been sponsored by Pura, the alternative sports beverage. Another standing 8 count. Do you think these standing 8 counts are going to work in Petro's favor, or do you think it doesn't matter in the end?
I think they will indeed work in his favor. We definitely are counting these standing 8 counts. It being a amateur bout, we are more worried about the safe, and that is the end of the third round, ladies and gentlemen.
What a great round. Big hugs from both fighters. That is definitely worth a worthy round of applause. I believe that must have been the most technical fight of the night. Definitely has my respect.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these two fighters a massive round of applause. After 3 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecard.
It's going to be interesting.
After 2 rounds of boxing, the judges score this bout 2-1 to your winner, the boxer in the red corner.
Great performance by both athletes. Wow. I would love to see a rematch. beard, and blue with a mighty moustache. Blue coming from PFA. PFA is a renowned boxing gym, fighting academy. It's going to be a great fight. Red has been training for some years. Can't say much for Blue, but stay tuned. We're going to have a good round. Tonight's event is sponsored by Pura, an alternative sports drink. 100% recommend. It's tasty, it's refreshing. Go to your local shops, get yourself a drink. Red having a very confident walk around the ring, almost as if he's marking his territory. He seems to be a bit of an animal. What are we going to see? Blue being more noble, more regal, licking his lips. He's coming for blood. Is it dignity or wildness that's going to win this fight? Tune in. It's going to be an exciting round. Boxers coming together. Still some respect. It's probably all gonna change once they get punched in the face. Both fighters itching to go. Headless. And first round is off. Great exchange. Both finding their mark, trying to defend. It is a wild show. The one who seemed with dignity is now wild. The wild character now fighting with dignity. Boxing is unexpected. Don't know what's going to happen until the bell rings. Nathan fighting, James fighting. Which way is it going to go? Rolling with the punches, not getting caught clean. I wonder, can they keep this up for 3 rounds? Nathan seems to be getting bruising on his cheek, but he looks like a wild cat. Working with that power, charging that engine. James working the body. Nathan can't feel anything, showing that he's feeling nothing. It is a wild fight. Nathan being a bit aggressive now. I can smell the violence within him. But Nathan is taking a bit too much damage. He needs to start throwing punches if he wants to make a difference. Ref telling them to hit a little bit higher. What's your thoughts, Noisy?
I definitely think we need some more action from Nathan. He is definitely plotting his blows, sniper puncher. However, at this amateur level, the judges are indeed looking at the work rate. James is indeed throwing more fights, more punches coming out of James at this point in time. However, Nathan landing more accurately.
I believe Nathan is a bit rusty, but he's absolutely tanking those hits. He must be careful though. All it takes is one bloody nose to end the fight, even if he's not feeling the pain. But I don't believe that. I feel that he's starting to feel it. James going high, going low. Ten seconds. What's going to happen? Wow. Wild first round. James containing dignity. Nathan's going to need to throw a lot more if he wants to win this fight. Both of them are fighters. There's no doubt about it. But I think Nathan's time off is playing against them.
Level, the judges are indeed looking first the round from James fighters. James definitely throwing more blows, being the more active fighter in this fight. Nathan will need to manage that, maybe pick up the pace just a little bit, maybe he's conserving energy, we don't know, but we'll have to wait and see. However, the judges are indeed watching the amateur fight as we look at the amount of blows thrown and the action coming from both fights. That will count against Nathan at this point. And we are off with the second round. Again, James coming through swinging, but I think Nathan has picked up that he does need to get into this fight in terms of activity, fighting behind his jab. However, James countering that with the overhand right, which does land.
Nathan, I agree, needs to throw more punches. James throwing a lot of angled punches. Those angled punches do hurt. Spinning around, trying to find his feet. Nathan has taken quite a bit of damage. Oh, nice straight rights by Nathan. Nathan just getting pummeled, but he's still standing strong. I believe Nathan has a bit of a Muay Thai background. It's almost telling in his stance. Pure Fighting Academy is a serious gym with serious fighters. As we see now from an angle, more punches coming from James. Nathan losing his footing, spinning around. Nathan's going to have to dig deep if he wants to turn this fight around. Nathan has fought some pretty good boxers, but he seems too rusty. Noisy, in your opinion, do you think that a fighter should be taking so much damage?
Carl, I think with your experience, we definitely know that that is definitely not something that would be good for a fighter to take damage, especially this early in the fight. I mean, we are still in the second round with at least 20 seconds left on that clock. So taking this much damage, the judges are definitely seeing this, and does count against Nathan for him to take this much damage. But yet again, this is boxing. Anything can happen, and the fight could change with just one punch. Nathan is indeed a power puncher. Looks like Nathan is getting a little bit more comfortable towards the end of that second round.
Even if the game plan is to tire out your opponent, taking damage also leaves a person exhausted. Nathan is going to have to throw it all out now if he has a chance of winning. Getting ready for the final round. One almost can't help but support the underdog. But James is leading this fight. He's put in the work and he's getting the results. Bit of a wrestle. Ref telling them not to wrestle too much. Nice slip. Big right hand by James. Nathan losing balance. He's most certainly going to wake up feeling a bit of pain. Nathan coming back with those punches. Unfortunately, none of those punches seem to be making a big difference in the fight. And I think that's all Nathan has left is a knockout.
I do think that throughout this fight, we've noticed a little bit of a pattern in terms of Nathan going for the heavy hits and the heavy punches. Nathan is indeed looking for... Nathan is indeed looking for that knockout. However, that last sequence of combinations may not be enough. Nathan is indeed a power puncher.
It's getting exciting. Nathan's only got a knockout in his favor, but it looks like standing 8 count. No, back at it. Big punches. James worked hard throughout the fight. He just needs to seal the deal. Nathan has this time now to turn it around. It's going to be a tight squeeze, but he's going to have to squeeze nonetheless. Duking it out. Last 25 seconds. There's still a smile in Nathan's face. James being composed. He knows he has this fight. Last 10 wild seconds. Let's see what happens. And that's the fight. Wow. That was a lot of damage to deal with. Big heart from Nathan. Excellent performance by James. Both incredible fighters.
I do think that
Let's give these fighters another massive round of applause. That's the right arrow. After 3 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards.
Well done to James. Impressive performance, good ethics, and good sportsmanship by Nathan. Herbert versus DK. Another classical fight between these two. Herbert being supported by Calvin, our main event. DK and Herbert. Stay tuned, it's going to be a dog fight. Well done to all fighters this night. Noisy handing over tape to Herbert. No interruptions. We won an unfiltered 3 rounds of pure boxing. DK hungry, ready snapping at the air. A dog fight is underway. DK loves those body punches.
Op een moment
And they are away. They've had much experience against one another, so we are in for boxing of the highest caliber. Both fighters have incredible camps. And it's a stoppage. What do you think of this classical fight?
I think we do have some experienced boxers. Both boxers have met in the ring previously, so if there is that mutual respect from the previous war. Both fighters looking to take the W. Both fighters have experience fighting each other, so I think we definitely do have a fight in our hands. This is going to be more of a strategic fight than it is in face value. Both fighters definitely leaning on that jab to start that transaction. Herbert doing that beautifully after that last transaction.
I believe Herbert has had the more wins over DK. That just leaves DK hungrier for a victory. He wants to change the tide of his fortune. DK has done a lot of work as a boxer over the past few months, and it's starting to show.
I definitely think that both fighters are in this fight to win this fight. To those of us watching at home, tuned in on the pay-per-view, we are live at Southpaw Boxing Gym, Westlake. In the ring, currently fighting out of the blue corner, we have DK representing Southpaw Boxing Gym and Herbert in the red corner. Both fighters have met in the ring previously, so this is more of a strategic fight than it is going to be a war. Both fighters playing towards, leaning on that jab, starting each combination with the jab, which is very, very beautiful. Beautiful head movement coming from DK at this moment. Beautiful parry coming in. What an amazing combination, what an amazing exchange in that last. And that will bring us to the end of the first round. Carl, what are your thoughts?
DK is a textbook in fighter, and as you can see throughout the fights, he's really been hammering Herbert in the body. Herbert's tank is surely affected. I feel that part of the strategy is tiring Herbert out, but Herbert is also a fantastic boxer. We'll see how the second round explodes. Up until then, the fight can still go either way.
I definitely do agree with you on that one, Carl, and this is where the experience of each fighter will need to come into play. I mean, a strategy to where you're wearing out your opponent means that you need to amp up that volume and take him to another pace where he has never experienced before. Herbert, being the experienced fighter that he is, will need to manage that accordingly. However, as we have mentioned, this is indeed a bout where both fighters have met in the ring previously. And we are off with the second round. DK starting that transaction with the jab. Herbert walking him down into that corner. Overhand right. DK does parry that very, very well at this point, but we still do have 2 minutes of the second round and another 3 minutes in the third round before this fight is over. And between there and now, anything can happen. DK managing doing what he can to manage this fight. Warning on holding against DK in the blue corner. Herbert working the body, heavy punches, seeing DK shelled up, making sure that he works that body in this exchange. Beautiful clinch between the fighters. Holding call from the referee.
DK's defense has been relatively good for this fight, fighting in close. I know that DK also likes to use the clinch here as an advantage, putting his weight onto his opponent, but you're not seeing that much in this fight. I think it is a sign of respect towards Herbert. Throughout the fight, both fighters keep looking to their corners for support, figuring each other out. Fantastic defense by DK. The clinch to kill some time. There's just so much to say in these rounds. There's a lot of action, a lot of strategy.
Beautiful clinch between the fighters. Holding
A lot of excitement. And that's the second round. Wow, wow, wow. Super exciting.
Beautiful clinch between the fighters. Looking at the replay, this is the judges.
DK's defense has been relatively good.
I mean, both fighters are very, very equal at this point. Unofficially, I couldn't tell where we are at this point when it comes to points. But like I said, you know, we've been here before. Both fighters have been here before. Third and final round. Now will be the time to amp it up. Now will be the time to turn it up. Now will be the time to dig deep. Who wants it more?
Getting ready for the final round. DK must just keep up his work. Big shots from Herbert. They are now looking for a knockout. Clenching, clenching. Herbert pushing him down, tiring out DK. Fast punches, fast reaction. Good defense by DK, narrowly avoiding those punches, going for that body when he gets a chance. It's a flurry, it's a dog fight. One punch could change this. DK's corner, calling out to blue. Clinching and hitting. Dog fight. DK can maintain this round. He may have the fight, but it's not a close call. It is a close call. A minute 30 to go. Managing that distance really well, both of them. Herbert's got the death stare in his eyes, looking for those killer shots. DK still going for the body. DK's losing balance a bit, holding on. One minute to kill each other. 1 minute to survive. Dangerous shots, powerful shots, speed, power, technique, strategy. It's all here in this fight. Who wants it more? Just one punch can change it. These last 20 seconds look like they're going to be difficult. Let's see what these last 10 seconds can bring. The third round. What a great fight. Which rating that distance really well. Both fighters are champions. Great performance by DK. Great performance by Herbert. Great exchanges. Herbert with a big smile. DK looking tired. Who won this fight? Let's wait and see.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these two fighters another massive round of applause. After 3 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards.
Well done. That was not an easy fight. Even though the score was 3-0, it was still by the skin of his teeth. One mistake could have been a different fight. Mateus fighting out of the red corner. A good boxer, good all-rounder. Having a great crowd support. Have fought before. It's going to be interesting to see which way this fight goes. Personally, I'm supporting both. Ruan has fought some pretty hard boxers, and that's only good for experience. Last I heard, Mateus has been on a winning streak. Let's see. We're in for a wild ride. No headgear. Amateur boxing at its finest. Some of the better middleweights in the Western Cape. Mateus is having a stoic look in Ruan having honor in his eyes. Both are excited for an exchange. Having fought one of these boxers before, I cannot help but get a little bit envious. Red having a great corner. I believe blue's coming all the way from Stellenbosch, but I could be wrong. First round underway. This fight can go either way. Ruan has been doing a lot of leg work. You can see it in his muscles. He's got a bounce. And that's where the power is. It's all in the legs. Hearing those shots from here, you don't want to be on the receiving end. Ruan having power. Mateus is going to have to start throwing more punches. Mateus' nose is starting to look a bit red. He must protect it to stop the blood. It will be pity to see this fight come to a short stop because of a little bit of a nosebleed. Mateus listening to his corner, keeping it calm. Mateus waiting for Ruan, not the best way to fight. Ruan has progressed a lot since the first time he's fought. Both are looking fit. Middleweight, speed and power. So it comes down to technique.
And that is indeed the first round. Very, very great first round, coming out hot and ready. Both boxers seem to be in it at this point. Must say, this is my first time seeing Ruan in... My apologies, this is my first time seeing Mateus in the ring. I know last week we were at Cape Town CBD on Strand Street, and that was my first time seeing Ruan in action. tight, very composed, very neat, and very disciplined fighter. So we will see how he takes on the challenge of Mateus this week. I mean, that was only merely 7 days ago where he fought. So very, very disciplined fighter. Great to keep staying in shape and keep getting in the ring weekend after weekend. However, Mateus seems to be indeed here to win this fight. Both fighters are experienced. Here we go with the second round.
Ruan has been in a fighting streak, and you can see it. And that's the way you get better, by having fight after fight. Ruan has progressed a tremendous amount since the first time he stepped in the ring. Big shots by Ruan. I can remember seeing Ruan fight for the first time. It was a bloody affair. He did not come out on top, but I think he developed a strong heart from that and has only learned from his mistakes since then. He looks to be quite the journeyman. Mateus just missing that right hand. Mateus is going to be needing to throw more punches. Nice defense, avoiding those big punches. Has Mateus figured him out yet? Looks like it. I believe we might see a change in the fight. But a big exchange between the two. They're close. Rabbit shot, illegal punches at the back of the head. 30 seconds left in the second round. Last 10 seconds. Good old crowd support. Mateus seems to be in a bit of a tight spot, but I believe he's figured out Ruan. What are your thoughts, Noisy?
I think we've definitely had a great 2 rounds so far. You know, Mateus definitely taking his time in this fight, definitely learning his opponent, dissecting the combinations coming and being thrown at him at this moment. Ruan doing a great job staying composed. There is no clear lead at this point as to who is leading this fight. As it is boxing, this could go either way. We've got 3 minutes left of this third and final round. Let's see who wants it more.
Red telling Mateus not to play Ruan's game. Ruan leaping into those punches. That's those legs coming into play. Legs are where the power is. This is a great fight. I believe that entrance has given Ruan a little bit of a slip. But as I was saying, I believe that entrance gave Ruan a little bit of a spiritual boost, at least. Red's corner telling him not to trade. It is a dangerous game, especially with Ruan's power. Blue walking down red. Ruan doing a good job of throwing three-piece combinations, not just single punches. Red doing a fantastic job of staying alive. Last minute. It's now the kill zone. That was a nasty left hook by Ruan. Red's corner telling him to dig deep. Ref calling a break. Mighty blows. Ruan as fit as a fiddle. It's intimidating fighting an opponent like Ruan, who's not afraid and who has just power on his side. Last 10 seconds, let's go. Great 3 rounds. I have a small suspicion the fight might just go to blue. He's been fighting a lot recently. Has Mateus' lucky streak come to an end? Well done, Mateus. Judging by Ruan, looks like he has a little bit of Muay Thai experience. And just look at this replay. Mateus is a great boxer, Ruan is a great boxer. Big round of applause. But we can hear from the change room screaming and shouting and cheering. We're gonna have a crazy fight. A fighter coming from future champs going up against Lupo Sangoni, who is 4 times Western Cape gold medalist, 3 times South African bronze medalist, and who has power to be reckoned with. biggest cheers. He needs it. He's not going into this ring alone. He's carrying his team with him. And it is quite the team to have. This gym may not have boxing bags, but they do a lot of sparring. They got a lot of heart.
Fighting on the blue corner, representing Southpaw Boxing Gym. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Southpaw.
Blue Paul coming from the blue corner, aka Boyka. He's got power that is rivaled to none. 4 times Western Cape. My mistake. Fighting out of blue is Sive Nyati. An excellent boxer who has fought many times people 2 weight categories above. A southpaw fighter with a southpaw stance. Killer speed, killer power, accuracy, and a high IQ. Red is in for a wild ride on excellent performance. Sive, I believe, to be a generational athlete. Not only does he have the speed, the strength, but he also has the wisdom.
This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds, sanctioned by Western Province Boxing. 3 rounds, 3 minutes each round, 1 minute break between rounds. Boxers to the center of the ring.
Southpaw being my command of red, always got boxers going to be back again. You know, they
I'm excited for this bout. Excited for this round. Good striking starting blow by Joseph. But Joseph mustn't lunge like that. He will get caught by Sive. The fights are just getting better and better. The dangerous thing about future champs is that they're not afraid to lose. They're only there to show their best. And here he is. Joseph doing his best not to let Sive dictate the fight. Nice exchange by both fighters. Sive's eyes are great. You can see everything coming. Joseph not backing down. Sive is like a sniper. A long-range weapon. Joseph coming in like a bomber. Joseph missing some vital shots, but the crowd is going wild. Big shot. The southpaw is always tricky to fight against. But good head movement by Joseph, avoiding that violent left hand. In the corner, Joseph losing balance. These are serious punches.
And a massive knockdown from Sivenati in the blue corner. Does Joseph want to continue with this fight? 10 count. Fight is over.
Seconds. First round knockout in the final 10 seconds. Sive is a dangerous fighter. Well done to Joseph. If he survived those last 10 seconds, it would have been a different fight. Joseph feeling disappointed, jumping out of the ring. But will he show sportsmanship and jump back in? No. He feels that he's been robbed and has been disgraced. That was a mighty performance. Doctors rushing to see Joseph. Joseph has taken a huge moral defeat, but his legs are looking weak. Refusing to go into the ring. His teammates are encouraging him to show sportsmanship. Abiso being in the final. Sive is a scary fighter. Unfortunately, when you fight Sive, you feel that the odds are stacked against you. You feel, regardless of your experience, you have been set up, which was not the case. It's just an unfortunate turn of events.
Cannot protect him. The referee must protect the boxer. So that was the problem. He was showing, that he does not want to box again. So that's why the referee took the decision.
There you have it. From a judge himself, the ref is only looking after the boxers.
This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds. 2 rounds, 1 minute break between rounds.
Obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Box break, stop. Break. Time is
First round underway. 3-minute round. Big guys, the Southpaw against the Orthodox. Red is Southpaw stance, blue Orthodox stance. Leo and Moose. Moose being the largest deer, Leo being the name for a lion. Which one will be the king of this jungle? Just taping up the gloves for Leo. As if a lion sharpening his claws. And Moose standing there like the king of the forest. It resumes. Both have excellent reach. And it's a flurry. Which one comes out on top? Big right hand by the Moose. And the lion is hunting. Feeling him out with his reach. Lovely uppercut, lovely counter. These fights are getting better and better. Losing balance and slipping. Red's corner falling out to Leo to keep his distance. Great fight. Yo! And that might be rocked. It's a standing 8 count. No? Just losing back. Noisy, you have anything to say? Whoa!
Leo! Stay there. Jeff, hey! I did not buy Keep your distance! Hey! Someone pay it! Yes! Someone with a hook! Someone with a hook! Stand up! Hook! Yes!
Red's corner, just as in the fight, as the fighter himself.
And what an action-packed first round of the fight. Leo in the red corner, Moose in the blue corner. Great composure, great fights coming out of both corners. I think unofficially, on the unofficial scorecards, that will be 1-0 to Leo taking that first round. Maintaining his distance, using his distance and reach advantage in that first round. Moose will need to counter that. He will need to work his way into that body to get back into this fight. But what a great round that was from both boxers.
He has to come, baby. Yes, my boy, yes. Left hand, left hand.
good shot by Moose. But Leo undeterred. Keeps going. Both fighters respecting each other's power. Yet both fighters braving it and going forward. Leo, like a lion, is hunting. But Moose holds his position. Red's corner supporting Leo. What defense by Leo. Moose is going to be a lot more snappy with those punches. But I do believe Moose is having a bit of a trouble reading the Southpaw. What are your thoughts on that, Noisy?
I think Moose, you know, he has just recently gotten into the amateur fight game. You know, he's still young, he's still fresh, he's still, you know, an amateur boxer at this stage. So, you know, we're still learning the ropes. However, you know, he's got a great coach in his corner and a great coaching team. Leo is indeed a power puncher. He does rely heavily on his power shots. At this point in time, you know, we need to start looking at ring IQ as well. You know, he's doing a great job countering these punches. You know, I think Moose has a little bit of stage fright when it comes to receiving those heavy blows. However, Moose is experienced and does have, you know, that ring experience. So Moose is definitely aware of the situation and is making the necessary adjustments as we go along. As we see from both fights, you know, both fighters do have that respect for each other. You know, we've got 20 seconds left of this third round. Anything can happen. The fight can change at any moment.
Moose trying to make a comeback. Wow. It's scary to go up against those heavy punches. And not only that, those heavy punches take away a lot of energy. Both fighters looking fit enough to go the distance. Both fighters have what it takes to win. Looking forward to this last round. We're going to see what they have in their cards.
And we are off with the third and final round. Unofficially on the scorecards, Leo is leading this fight. However, this is boxing and anything can happen. Beautiful 1-2 combination coming off the ropes from the blue corner. However, great counter from the red corner. Like I said, anything can happen. Both corners giving their fighters great support. Both coaches throwing out combinations for their fighters.
And you gotta love the tempo of this fight. It's feeling out and then biting. Boxing smart. What's happening next? Keep your eyes peeled. Blue having a good guard, but red seems to be prying it open, slipping through it. A rush, like a moose charging down his enemy. Big shot. A minute and a half left to go. Both fighters putting all the cards on the table.
Watch him! Left hand up!
Red's corner, very enthusiastic. Moose coming to punish Leo for his mistakes. Brilliant defense. It is an exciting match. Leo with a bit of a switch stance. Moose has seen that Leo's getting tired and is punishing Leo for it. Both have a similar style of fighting.
20 seconds!
It goes against the stance and who wants it more. What happens now in these last 10 seconds? And that's the fight. Wow, wow, wow. It's going to the judges. Good sportsmanship from both sides. The ref needing to catch her breath. And what a fantastic ref he is.
Yes! I would like to please welcome the head of Western Province Boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for head of Western Province Boxing.
Head of Western Boxing coming into the ring.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to into the ring as I call it.
The head of Western Cape Boxing calling professionals to the ring. Yeah, Sikelele now 4-0. I believe he's scheduled for a fight at the end of June. 4-0, going for his 5th fight. Will it become 5-0? Keep your eyes on him. Watch the space.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zubukile Mabata, just wave your hand. Zubukile Old Bones Makwata is one of the former world champions. He's still campaigning in international ranks. He grew up in our midst. I would also like you to acknowledge Asengo Mokele. Yes! As well as Sikelele Katasi. And both of them are amateur boxing, open boxing in the Western Cape. They are representing the province now in the professional ranks. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for pushing up boxing. We also have the young lady, Olu Katala. Katara is current South African champion. She will also be defending her title this year in the national championships. Thank you very much, Olu, one of the young women in our province that are doing very good. We look forward to all of you, gentlemen. And lastly, but not least, Tyrone, thank you very much, man, for organizing such a very good tournament.
Owner of Southpaw Boxing Gym, businessman, entrepreneur.
Tournament. Tyrone has traveled with us. He's got boxers in the provincials that are competing in the provincial championships. He goes with us to campaign in the national championships as well. So he's a very, very good member of our boxing in the province. We really, really appreciate you. Keep doing the good work. Lastly, I would like to say to all the supporters that are here, to the fans, please give a big clap for yourselves. Thank you very much for supporting boxing in the Western side. We want to grow this boxing. We want the champions from this side. Keep up supporting Tyrone whenever he's going to fight here. We really, really appreciate the support. Thank you very much.
For those who did not catch that, basically,
thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Just encouraging amateur boxers to continue the boxing journey as it does lead to professional careers.
After 3 rounds of boxing, the judges saw this bout 3 more to the winner, the fighter in the
And just as if it were to happen in the wild, the Leo has taken the victory over Moose. Wow, what a feat of athleticism. And sportsmanship. Well done to both fighters. An experienced boxer, a big boxer with a lot of strength and a lot of power. Lupo, as I was mentioning earlier, 4 times gold medalist for Western Cape, 3 times South African bronze medalist. And if you know the South African middleweight boxing scene, bronze is very, very impressive. Gold belongs to Kome, who has 3rd place in the Commonwealth. Lupo's power is second to none. But will he be challenged today by Ali, Star Boy? Both have a lot of experience. Both know how to knock someone out. Will we see another knockout tonight? Stay tuned. Get ready for bombs in the ring. Here comes Ali now. Entering a war zone. A look of dignity on his face. Stoic, some may say. But he does have a very ruthless nature. Sangoni marching towards the blue corner. Lupo has his eyes set on joining the South African Olympic boxing team. At 19 years of age, he is dangerous. A Xhosa warrior, if you've ever seen one. This may be amateur boxing, but it's amateur boxing at the highest level in the country. Ali marking and surveying the battlefield. Sangoni armoring up, entering the fray.
This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds. 3 minutes each round, 1 minute break between rounds. Boxers to the center of the ring.
Both fighters knock people out. Both fighters have the ability to kill their opponents. First round has started. The ring is a very dangerous place to be right now. Serious power by Ali. Fast. Lupo is a bit rusty. But his power is second to none. Ali doing a very good job. But he must be careful not to get too comfortable. Lupo must not be too confident. Dangerous, dangerous. Lupo looking calm. Ali feeling that lead hook. Lupo receiving a cut above the eye. It is his weakness. We might need to see a doctor stoppage. Ali might just get by. And that's the fight. Well done to Ali. Dangerous cuts. But good call nonetheless. Better be safe than sorry. And blood has been spilled. I told you, ladies and gentlemen, do not take your eyes off this ring. It became a war zone, and the battle is over. Up next is Jeremy Jardim versus Inam. Ali, without a doubt, feeling very good. That could have gone very differently. But this is boxing. At the end of the day, you do not know which way it will go until the final bell. And the final bell came 20 seconds in to the first round. Jeremy, coach and owner at Next Level Boxing. Experienced, confident and skilled. He's going up against Inam, who is young, brave and hungry. The crowd is eager for more knockouts. Inam, being a little less experienced, definitely has the hunger, and at the end of the day, that could mean a win. Like I said before, you don't know which way a fight's going to go until the final bell. Jeremy marking his territory. Inam training hard for this fight. Both starting their boxing career a little later in life, but at least they have the passion. Boxers being called to the center of the ring. Inam getting taped up.
This fight is scheduled round, 1 minute between each round.
Boxers obey my command. Box, stop, break. When I break, one step back. Always protect yourself. Boxers, no hitting behind the head, no hitting below the belt, no pushing, no pushing. Always protect yourself. Boxers, put like boxers. Check it, boxers.
All right, and we're gonna get ready. And first round underway. Let's see who's eager. Enam switching stances so early in the round. Jeremy coming in for a kill. The semi-final for the night. Enam trying to keep that distance, running away. But if it keeps you alive, it is a good strategy. To hit and not get hit. But big power from Jeremy. Like a pit bull, mauling his opponent. The crowd seems to be supporting Jeremy. Enam keeping on the outside, circling like a bird of prey. Long range weapon. I believe Enam has to rely on points. Jeremy can take punches. What are your thoughts, Noisy?
Jeremy seems to be the more experienced fighter in this fight at the moment. You know, Enam trying to manage that distance, trying to use the ring to his advantage. Jeremy needs to work on closing that ring off a little bit better. Enam clinching, holding, slowing down Jeremy's momentum. Enam experience in, you know, managing the distance, managing the fight, and using his reach to keep Jeremy at bay.
Regardless of the outcome of this fight, Enam is learning a lot. There's only so much you can learn in the gym. The rest you have to learn in the ring. He is growing as a boxer as this fight commences. Whoa! Was that a slip? Ref calls a slip. Last 10 seconds of the first round. Jabbing, jabbing, scoring points. Enam having a good idea. Let's see how well they recover between rounds. The fight only gets more scary as it continues. Enam might be facing a bit of a challenge if Jeremy keeps that pressure up. For his mouth guard for getting it. And second round underway. Enam just scoring the points of that jab. It goes a long way. Enam trying to use his distance to his advantage.
Set up, hands up, hands up. Yes, hands up. Set the jab up. Set the jab up, hands up.
Inam doing a great job sticking that jab, using that jab to keep the distance and control the pace. Jeremy is looking to get on the inside and head hunting at the moment. That could be working against him more than it is working for him. At this level, amateur boxing, you know, boxers need to be using that jab. This is what the judges are looking at. This is what, you know, helps them score those points. More importantly, activity in the ring. At this point, you know, Inam is throwing that jab, staying behind his jab and maintaining the distance, using the ring and using that distance. Jeremy, however, is, you know, looking for those power shots, looking to work inside, but not really throwing anything. You know, we get in that spur of the moment, 1, 2, 3 combination, but nothing more from Jeremy. I mean, I think throughout this fight, Jeremy has probably thrown less than 15 jabs, and that is not a good number to have in a you know, amateur boxing fight. We need to use that jab. You know, unofficial scorecards, we will have to give this to Inam at this point, knowing that Jeremy's still got a lot in the tank. Maybe he will change it up coming into the third round.
And the jab is quite deceptive as well. Jeremy may not be feeling a threat from it because it's not really damaging him, but as you were saying, it is what the judges are looking for going to the scorecards. It may be deceptively boring, but it's giving Inam the win. And they're fighting. Needing to release that right hand. He's getting caught on the ropes. He's losing balance. I think he might be hurt. Big uppercut from Jeremy. Inam is looking hurt. He must survive. He's looking weak in the legs. Can he stay planted for the next 12 seconds? Keep your distance, Inam, if you want to survive. Jeremy, close the distance. Wow, wow, wow.
That was a great second round from both fighters. Inam sticking to the strategy, you know, using the ring, using the range, sticking that jab, stick the jab, move away, stick the jab, move away. Forcing Jeremy to chase him around the ring. You know, Jeremy needs to work on closing off that ring and moving forward. What would help is if he utilized that jab. We did see, you know, a little bit of a spur of the moment, you know, 1-2 jab from Jeremy in that second round. Beautiful, beautiful combination coming from Jeremy in that relay. But as we can see, Jeremy's not really closing off that ring for Inam. As soon as Jeremy gets close, Inam reaches out and grabs him and holds him until the ref says to him, let go. And then he goes back to sticking the jab and moving away. Sticking the jab, moving away, which is a great strategy to utilize in the amateur boxing rounds. The third and final round is on the way. Let's see who can take it to the distance.
Jeremy coming for blood. He wants the win. But Inam's strategy, as Noisy was saying, is a good strategy. A personal favorite strategy of mine to use. Looks like there's a drop of the mouth guard. This is dangerous. Mauling and mauling. Jeremy is looking to finish off his opponent. Jeremy has a very bad habit of dropping his hands when he's feeling too confident. It might come to bite him. It just takes one punch.
It seems that, you know, Inam's clinching is definitely getting to Jeremy. He seems to be fighting out of frustration at this point because he's understanding the fact that, you know, he's a little bit behind on the points at the moment when it comes to action and activity in the ring. knowing that Jeremy is the power puncher, if he does manage to land a good clean power punch, this fight could be over any minute. However, Inam is well in his behind his jab, sticking behind his jab, utilizing the strategy from the corner, which is jab, jab, and get out the way. Jeremy needs to work on closing off that ring faster and working on the inside, but utilizing his jab at the same time. You know, Jeremy is coming in with the overhand right and maybe one or two jabs. Jab. Jeremy needs to let go of that jab. Beautiful right hand coming over the top from Jeremy. But will it be enough to win this fight? 1 minute and left of this fight. Some of that frustration let loose on Jeremy. Standing 8 count.
That was a nasty uppercut from Jeremy. Inam, regardless of the outcome of this fight, is going to hurt tomorrow morning. He must be feeling dazed. It is an exciting fight. More power from Jeremy. Inam must survive for 30 seconds now. Getting caught when he's coming for the clinch, and the foul being thrown in from the red corner. A signature move out of respect. Jeremy just wants to fight. Inam looking hurt, looking out of breath. As a boxing coach, Jeremy understands what it takes to step in the ring. Always a winner, regardless of who you are. Dedication and training and persistence gets you there. Well done to both boxers. Got to look after your opponent. Got to look after your team.
Thank you very much. And for our final bout of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the red corner, representing Future Times Boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Kabi!
The last time they fought in this ring, Thabiso came in as the underdog and defeated Calvin. A feat not to be taken lightly. Calvin, having over 80 amateur fights, has only lost a handful of times, and he's not letting Thabiso walk away so easily. Thabiso is going to be in a wild ride. Thabiso, still in high school, is a promising prospect for South African boxing, yet he is still the underdog. Red looking for a shirt for Thabiso. Calvin taking his time, making his way into the ring. gotta love Carl's fighting style. Loves to change the angles. Loves to get in close and personal. But Kabiso, he's a fighter through and through. Having a bit of a kickboxing background, coming from Future Champs Gym. Like I said earlier, they don't even have boxing bags. They just spar. And sparring is one of the most important aspects of boxing. Regardless of the strategy, we'll see how this fight plans out. Calvin coming for revenge. Calvin coming away from Zimbabwe. His story is that of many people living in South Africa, coming for better opportunity, coming on a dream. Calvin's dream is to go professional, to showcase his skill and talent as a boxer. Abiso having a lot of potential, still in high school, fighting a semi-professional athlete. You gotta take your hands off of both boxers. The final bout of the evening. Future Champs Corner supporting their boxer, using the energy of the team. But now he's alone in the ring. Getting pit against the man focused on revenge. Southpaw's ring is a large ring, but is it enough space to run away? No. I believe we'll witness why you don't play boxing. Tonight's event is sponsored by Pura, an alternative athletics drink. Please go down to your local store, get one. It is tasty, it is refreshing. Everybody getting a little bit antsy, waiting for this final bout, which will undoubtedly be the best bout of the night.
Boxers to the center of the ring.
Large cheer for Jeremy. Abiso is in the ring with a wild animal.
All right.
exercise. Obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself. Box break and stop. Step back. Keep. Shake hands, go back.
Taping up Kabiso's gloves for the final time. We don't want any interruptions. Calvin's face focused. And it is the start of the first round for the final bout. A tale of redemption and revenge. Controlled by both boxers. What a slip! Whoa! Kabiso is not to be underestimated. Considering he's in his final high school year, this type of boxing is only attributed to natural talent. Kabiso getting too confident, getting too wild, knockdown. Ref calls it as a slip. Ref calling another stop. Let's see how they handle the last call by the ref. Noisy, what do you think?
I think we have a great fight in our hands, barring the back of the head blow. I think that could have impacted Kabiso quite a bit at this point, looking at his demeanor and his body language in the corner at the moment. Calvin seems to be quite confident in this bout, not even taking a seat in the corner. Meaning he's very much confident in himself and his ability to take this fight to Kabiso for the rest of the rounds that remain. Beautiful first round from both fighters. Let's see what we have for round 2 and 3.
Rabbit shots are dangerous, and they do hurt. Second round. But Kabiso seems very hurt after that first exchange. Still communicating with his corner. Calvin on a path of revenge. A standing 8 count. Kabiso ready to... Kabiso ready to fight again. Going big for the body. Hitting a bit low. Both ready to go. Bisol getting the bounce ready, making sure that he's got his head moving. Ref threatening disqualification for Bisol talking, but he is communicating with his corner. That took a knee, but the ref did not see. Very dangerous ground. Both were expecting a call. This is a scary second round for Bisol. But still, you can't make any predictions until the final play. Big shots. Bisol can be grateful that did not land. Seconds of violence is about to ensue. Unexpected turn of events. Last 10 seconds and they're gonna go for it. Just taking it, surviving. Bisol is angry. Seconds out. Final round of the night. Bisol needs to protect himself. He's getting too confident. Calvin comes for a right hook, it might be over. And they're going crazy. And it's a slip. And they back at it. Calvin. Support for Bisol. Good defense by Calvin. Bisol, the heart of a warrior. He is still the underdog, despite what you may think. Wonderful counter by Kabiso. There we go. Kabiso looking a little bit unstable in his legs. But it's the team carrying him through this fight. A minute left. Dangerous grounds. Mouth guard knocked out. Getting a mouth guard replacement. "40 seconds left. Let's see how it goes." Balance getting the better of Kabiso. 20 seconds. Let's see how this last 5 seconds plays out. Going for the fences, trying to establish dominance. Who won that fight? And cards going to the boxes. Kabiso's corner supporting him. Calvin, compose, collect. What was the outcome? We can only wait and see. That was the final bout of the evening, and it was a war. Both boxers not looking too confident. Split decision. Close, but no cigar. We are undoubtedly going to see a round 3. Shattering for Calvin, considering all the work he put in. But once again, Kabiso manages by the skin of his teeth. Boxing is an unpredictable sport. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Kyle Oliver. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great night further.